Hello, chat. How are you all doing today? What's good? What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? How are we all doing? What's up? So, where we last left off, we beat a gym leader, we walked across a big-ass bridge, and then we came to this town. And we dipped our toes into... Today is a day we die to a zebra. A macho brace. I see. Hold up. Before we go over here, I should probably buy some more Pokeballs. Because I feel like we got like one Great Ball and that's like it. What can you help me with? Okay, Great Ball. Ten Great Balls. Catch up to-do list. We have 5 to 6 encounters, including Drillmer, which could come in really handy for this gym. I see. Oh, I should probably buy some... I'll buy 5 of these. Oh, that was a big sneeze. I'll buy 2 of these. I'll buy 2 of these. Two of these. Two of these. You heard the Dirty Bubble caused havoc in the NFL? Yeah, he like kidnapped the coach or something like that. Okay. Is there an encounter over here? I am patrolling. Oh my god, this dude's all jaw. This dude is all jaw, no chin. You didn't count the two encounters because the upper force is a different area? Gotcha. Hello. Ting-a-ling-ling. This is a Pokemon battle. Okay. Whatever you say. Watch her have like a flying type. Oh my god, I was joking! Okay, Jadeite. Not a flying type? That's a useless duck? Is this not water flying? Yep, there's the flying move. Bro, can we get a goddamn flinch? Go, Bud Light. Hey, we did avoid the attack. Let's go. I'm gonna be real, Bud Light's not that good in terms of beer, but it's average, so that's okay. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know why I named Cottony Bud Light. I kind of just took a look at her and then was like, "You're Bud Light now." I don't know why I named him that. I mean, it fits. Looks like hops. Yeah, that's definitely. Oh. What's up, Frog? About to drive to your sister's? Nice. Wants to learn Giga Drain? Forget. Okay. $75. 40. All right, there we go. Forgot Mega Drain and learned Giga Drain. All right, I'm gonna swap these two. All right, what's our encounter? Trubbish. Okay. Damn right we avoided it. And it's a girl Trubbish too. You know why Trubbish gets so much hate? Probably because it's literal trash. Trubbish is kawaii? Shit, you right. Toxic spikes? I mean, we literally have a ball with a face and a rock with arms and a face. Listen, man, I used to be one of the world's biggest Trubbish haters. Now I'm indifferent. I used to be one of the world's biggest Trubbish haters, but now I'm indifferent. Trubbish and Vanillite, I just did not like them at all. What's up, Meiji? Hot take? Oh my god, I named him Hot Take because his opinion is trash. Okay, hear me out. It's Suffering's B-Day if anyone wants to say happy birthday. Oh, hell yeah. I'll wish him a happy birthday later. Found a rare candy. That'll come in very useful for later. What is this? Oh. It's an Audino. When's the next Dead by Daylight stream? You got the new DLC and want to try it? I don't know what the next Dead by Daylight stream is. Why did that like low-key deal a decent amount of damage? By the way, the new killer is Alucard. That's the guy who has bats, becomes a wolf? Oh, I see. Chaos Shuffle should be out this Thursday, so I could plan around that. Do keep in mind that your perks will be randomized. I see. Yeah, I don't know why Alucard is a killer. I mean, it's cool with this infinite character. I mean, he kills vampires. He kills Dracula. I looked away for a second and looked back, and I thought it said Bud Light fainted, and I was so scared. I was like, how? He was full fucking health. You think they mean Dracula? Alucard is a survivor skin? I see. Big mushroom. Okay, we already have a cottony. Unless we just want to build like 2 super Giga cottonies. Okay, we got our bug type. This doesn't kill, this doesn't kill, this doesn't kill. Okay. Dude, how is like everything on our team low-key kind of weak to bug? That was a crit. I just threw an ultra ball at this bastard. Listen, I know we gotta damage it, but like, what if I low kick it? Because low kick should do nothing, right? Stay in the ball, otherwise you fucking die. Use Razor Leaf. Yeah, that did fucking nothing, dude. String shot? That's fine. Listen, we're just like many levels above it. So I just feel like Murdermon, it's in his nature. You know what I mean, chat? It's in his nature to just fucking murder somebody. Listen, man, I would rather be safe than sorry, you know? Hold up, I got just a name for this guy, but I gotta look it up first. I named him Chipotle. It said that he was the wrapped Pokemon, and I was like, dude, your name is fucking Chipotle. Damn, we could have had a girl Chipotle. Recently had Chipotle last night. I don't like Chipotle or anything. I just thought that the name fit. We have the runaway ability. I was always running away there. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I would say ellipses too. I enjoy traveling around the world and catching Pokemon, but not for battling. What does he do with them? Kotani! You don't want that answer? Man, why this had to be the limited time area? I don't know. We could get Zorak if we were in 2012? You're right. What do you want? I'm looking for a place. Well, I can guarantee you I don't know where that is. Get drain. Oh, that did a decent amount of damage. Oh! You could even get Swampert, Umbreon, and Darmanitan. Nice. So the first episode of Sakamoto Days was funny. Yeah, it was pretty good. I don't know if it's something that could hold my attention for like a whole season. But it was pretty good. Just one episode? I saw the first 2 episodes, I think. You watch on Netflix so you're behind an episode? I see. No, we haven't faced the election gym leader yet. Fuck Netflix. Oh my god. Do we want to auto note chat? Well, we gotta auto know. What could we have gotten in this area if it wasn't an I don't know? We could have got Minchino or another Lipard. I mean, if it's between Audino and Minchino, I feel like I would rather have the Audino. Last Nuzlocke you did, you named Minchino Tinachino. That's a good suggestion. Also, I don't know, it's kind of bulky. Would it have been wild to get Emolga since possible encounter in chicken grass? True. Oh my god. You don't die. You don't die. You don't die. We only get one chance to catch them. They're asleep. They're in red health. This is an Ultra Ball. I should have just threw the Ultra Ball. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Pokemon! Okay, let's see. The hearing Pokemon? Your name is sponsored. In my head, they were the hearing Pokemon, and then I thought to myself, what if this is like an ingenious transition into like a Raycon sponsorship? It's like this stream is sponsored by Raycon earbuds. Use the code fake code to get 10% off your order. Them ears do look like earbuds. True. Come out, Duck Croc. All right, start missing some stuff. Jesus Christ, will you fucking chill? I'm swapping the Murdermon. 65% chance to hit, and Fury Swipe still hits. Yeah. About to send out Panpour. Have you got the base accuracy of Fury Swipes? I want to say it's either 100 or 95. I don't remember. I want to say it's either 100 accuracy or a 95 accuracy. You want a Chesto Berry? Sure. Minchino is only encountered in that area? Is that true? Unless you use a move to boost accuracy or held item, ain't 100%. I mean, I don't know what Fury Swipes is off the top of my head. What's up, dancer guy? You think it's 90? It's still crazy he was hitting those, you know what I mean? You can hold left trigger on a move to double check. My opponent's moves? Because I was about to say, like, I only have, Moxie. I only have, like, non-Fury Swipe moves. AKA any move that isn't Fury Swipe. Damn. You motherfucker. Oh my god. Momiji moment. Well. Did I get that cave encounter? No, not yet. All right, who's joining the team? Mamiji says, man, Moxie's pretty busted. Next thing literally 3 seconds later, gets fucking crit and dies. Oh my god. It was a fire type move on a ground type. Okay. Okay, we got spikes, double slap, sludge, acid spray, bug bite, razor leaf, protect, string shot. Secret power? I wonder what secret power they have. I want to know what secret power they have. Let's find out. I mean, I lost Sandile to greed. Let's be real. I read secret power is hidden power, so there's like no point to be here. We're being mugged. Man, we could have had a Gathita. Or a Gotha. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Jadeite in the front because they have the runaway ability, so we'll be guaranteed to run away. I don't regret the I don't know decision. It's fine. Hey, there it is, Minchino. Level 24? Damn. Well, I have runaway abilities, so cool. God, should I just pop a goddamn repel? Got a zinc? I mean, that's kind of useful. Trubbish? There's a Trubbish here? What the hell? Okay. What do we got over here? Nothing. Big stadium. Musical theater. Gotcha. The Battle Subway. Thanks, nurse. You always got my back. The Battle Institute. Nope. Oh shit, it's N. You're looking for a Team Plasma, right? I am not. They ran to the amusement park. Come with me. I wasn't looking for them. They're not here. It's funny how we both beat the Ferris wheel like this. What are the odds? Well, you drugged me here, so... No. Stop talking. Stop talking. It's crazy how we just both beat the Ferris wheel like this. What if we both got on it and rode it together? I never knew my father. Shh, don't talk. I never knew my father. He was never home. It was just me and my mom. All I had was Pokemon to keep me company. Somehow, I felt like it would bring me closer to my father. You ever just think of how Ferris wheels remind you of your dad? Okay, N. My lord, N! Come back to the cult! It's no problem. I was just thinking about my dad, who was never home, and Pokemon. I love Ferris wheels. Do you follow my logic? I mean, you told me not to talk, so I'm just not gonna say anything. Sandile, don't fucking rub it in. Don't rub it in that our Sandile's dead, you bitch. Dude, I don't think we've gotten one flinch this entire day. I don't think we've gotten a flinch all day. That's crazy. You like watch out getting to third Evo? True. Break through the confusion. Damn right. I always believe in you, Murdermon. User helps target make. User helps the target and makes it move right after the user. I mean, I don't see a reason to use that in single battles, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, come on, sponsored. Use whirlwind. All right, let's just do this. That did nothing. Okay. Air cutter? Ooh, that's big damage. I'm gonna go into sponsored, and then sponsor can eat this hit. And then they'll fall asleep. Secret power. Boom, baby. And you guys doubted Yan. And you guys doubted Yan. There's more? What the hell? Less likely to attack. It doesn't mean they won't attack though. I'm gonna risk it. Yep, there goes sponsored. Okay. Fucking bitch. Do not miss. Do not miss. All right, there goes sponsored. Fuck you in. You fucking Pokemon murdering asshole. I just feel like there wasn't a good switch right there. Cause like, what if I swapped in Murdermon? Murdermon got crit, died. Bestie, how you doing, bestie? How you doing? How you doing this fine day of days? Okay. Stressed up good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've lost 2 Pokemon today, so that's not great. You passed your world exam on Monday? I always believed in you. I always believed in you, bestie. Alright, let me check something real quick. What is our level cap? I took a picture of it. That's not it. This is it. 27. I can call you a real Korean now? Hanaseo, that's all I know. That's all I know. Okay, what does Torment do? Oh, it's 80. Damn. I don't think we need that. Want to learn Synchronize? I mean, what would be the use of learning Synchronize? What the hell? I mean, is it even worth learning Synchronize? I don't think so. You want to learn Stockpile. Is it time for you to become a drunk tapir yet? Not quite yet. I'm gonna get rid of Double Slap and learn Stockpile. You want to learn Swallow? Oh my god, dude. Hot Take is learning all the fucking moves. The power stored using the move Stockpile is absorbed. The user heals its HP, storing more HP. I kind of want to keep Toxic Spikes, just because if I lead with Hot Take, Toxic Spike, then for the rest of the game, or the rest of the match, all the Pokemon coming in will be poisoned. So I guess I'll forget Acid Spray. Hold on. You want to learn Takedown? No. Okay, so let me look something up real quick. World's Animation Manga TCG Gallery. I'm trying to see if I can find her team on a Pokemon website. Our team consists of 2 Amoga, both at level 25, with Quick Attack, Pursuit, Volt Switch, Aerial Ace. Our third and final Pokemon is Zebstrika 27 with Quick Attack, Flame Charge, Volt Switch, and Spark. Dude, having the Croc would have been so good. Quick Attack, Pursuit, Volt Switch. Aerial Ace. Okay, how is our team looking? So we have... some glaring weaknesses, but it's fine. I don't know if we healed, so I'm gonna go back and heal. All right, I guess we'll run back and go grab that one Pokemon encounter that we left. I was hoping we wouldn't need it, but Desert Resort? Daramaka, don't fucking talk to me right now. How do we get to the Desert Resort? Now follow the road? Gotcha. What do I want to switch into? Alright, they should be asleep now. Oh, I really overthought that encounter. Okay. Yo, I learned dig. Okay. Dig's pretty useful. The Desert Resort? Okay. Not here? Okay, understood. Not here. So here. Damn you, homie. I was here for a Pokemon, not for people. I was challenged by Backpacker Kelsey. Psybeam used Roost? You bastard. Attack. I believe in you, Muna. I believe in you. There we go. All right. Pokemon Black and White Desert Resort Encounters. I mean, we already had Sandile. I'll just run away. We can get our Daramaka. I'm just gonna see if throwing an Ultra Ball will catch it. Thank you for being easy. Okay. Da boy. Black glasses. Well, that would have been perfect for Sandile. Because I'm pretty sure that increases dark type moves. I'm just covering my bases, okay? I'm just covering my bases. Damn. Could have got that. I don't know why that was auto-modded, I'll be real. Ooh, a freshwater? Okay. And then inside here is another encounter. I mean... Y'all mask ain't bad. Dead by Daylight runs surprisingly good on the Steam Deck. I mean, it's a very old game, so I imagine it would run decently well. Arc is running at max graphics 60 FPS. What the fuck? Arc is? That's surprising. What's the level cap? 27, 28. Bud Light evolves with a Sunstone, I'm pretty sure, and we already have a Sunstone. I'm thinking about leaving Cottony on Evolve just a little bit longer. No, I got you. I got you. All right. Man, the deck tree for Yamask is wild. True. What killer teaches Tombstone when maxed out in Dead by Daylight? Or is it a generic perk? Dude, I don't fucking know. Hell if I know, buddy. Tombstone isn't a perk, but a purple or red add-on for Myers power. That's that. Okay, there's your answer. Low-key, kind of wish we got Dwebble. Low-key. He has an inferior ability? Who does? The Sandile? I mean, I'm not catching him, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I wouldn't say that Intimidate is an inferior ability. Oh. Mox is better 1v1 ability? I mean, here is my opinion. Here's my personal opinion on it. With Intimidate is always live. Anytime you go in, it's live. But in like Moxie, you can give your Pokemon a stat boosting move, but you can't always give your Pokemon a stat debuffing move. I'm not saying Moxie isn't good. I'm just saying, like, in single battles, there's a lot more switching. So like, I can see a world in which Intimidate is better. I need to stop overthinking this. How do I get down there? I mean, statistically, Intimidate is better in 2v2s because it hits two things. But I'm not really arguing about 2v2s. I'm just saying why I like. But I'm not arguing the validity of 1v1s and 2v2s. I'm just saying, like, I feel like I like Intimidate because Moxie is like for like sweeping, you know what I mean? And you're not guaranteed to sweep a Pokemon, you know what I mean? Or sweep with a particular Pokemon. So if I switch out, which like you do a lot of in singles, you're going to lose that Moxie boost, but you will always have the Intimidate. Sweep with a mob? I mean, you can, I guess. Brother, can you stop? Hot take, raking is just another way of saying sweeping. And this, Meg, is why you are a Trubbish. Stop him. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, thank God. Oh, is that what happened earlier? Is that why we kept missing Crunch? Did they hit us with a sand attack? Mondesu the goat. Mun's gonna die now? Yeah. Definitely gonna die. What is Emolga's typing? Or Minchino, rather. Normal? Okay. I thought it was pure normal, but then like Emolga's flying electric. Yeah, I couldn't remember if Minchino had like a dual typing for a second. I didn't think it did, but like I'm just trying to figure out why. Did I just misread it? Did it say to Minchino or to Emolga? To Emolga, okay. Minchino have a bunch of grass moves? I see. Got a hyper potion. Why is this lady here? There's nothing for her here, like Jesus Christ. Okay, it's time, chat. It's time to run back and get our driller. So how far in the Nuzlocke are we? We're getting prepared to fight the electric gym leader. So we're about 3/4 gyms in. Jesus Christ, we're gonna have to run a long way. I don't think I can use my bike here, but it's worth a shot. Oh my god, I can use my bike. Wait, the cave's up here, right? No, it's not. We're almost there. Okay, I will be right back, chat. I will be RB. Repel up? Damn right. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, chat. So let me just check real quick, like, what does this dust storm look like that you guys keep talking about? Okay, I know what it looks like now. Dust Noir? You're right. OMG and Zubat, you're right. Dude, these things do not want to appear. You're Madge? Listen, you're playing Paleo, so... This is the universe punishing you for playing Paleo. Dude, these little dust storms are not popping up. Wait a minute. Drillbar! We got his ass, Chad. We got his ass. First try. So here's what I'm thinking. Send out Mundetsu, put his ass to sleep. Imagine that one shot. Dusk Ball, baby. As simple as that. Let's go. Are you a boy or a girl? Okay, I got just the name for you. His name is Tony Hawk. They're gonna name it their Gurren Lagann character. I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw him, and then his name was Tony. From the second I laid eyes on him, his name was Tony. Because of the drill? No. I understand what you're saying. I'll be real, the only Gurren Lagann character I can think of off the top of my head is Kamina. The only Gurren Lagann name I can think of. I don't even know if I have enough, like, letters for Kamina. But I saw him and I'm like, you look like a Tony. And then I was like, Tony seems like a little too short. Then I thought Tony Montana, but then I was like, I can't fit Tony Montana in here. And so I was like, you know what? You're Tony Hawk. I heard such a funny Tony Hawk story one time. Tony Hawk Twitter is honestly pretty funny, or at least it used to be. Because apparently on Tony Hawk Twitter, like Tony Hawk just like complains about being Tony Hawk, or like being like he talks about like the struggles of being like a C-list celebrity or whatever. Like one time he told the story about how he was sitting outside of like a CarMax or one of those little car rental places outside the airport, and he said he got there and the pickup was supposed to be for like, say like 6:30 or whatever. He gets there, 6:30 passes, they don't call him to the front. 6:45, they don't call him to the front. How many badges do you have? 3, about to get our 4th. And then finally, like an hour passes, and he walks in, and he's like, "Hey, what's taking so long?" And then like the clerk at the front is like, "Oh my God, you're real." And they're like, "I'm so sorry. I thought that was a fake name, and I just like threw it out." So the person at the car rental place saw the name Tony Hawk, thought it was a joke name, and then just deleted it. Oh my God. Branded player doesn't know how to play against Paleo. Get wrecked. All right, Chai. It's been 2 hours. Now we got to figure out what we're gonna do for the. What we're gonna do for the gym. Am I able to do trade evos? No. Cope and pray. Okay, I'm thinking we deposit Emerald Key. I think we can bring in Bud Light. I'm thinking maybe we lead with Trubbish. Set up 3 layers of spikes, and then like kind of just go with that strat. Because like they have Emolga. They have 2 Emolga that are just gonna be flying around. So I think Jadeite would be a good tank. I think Girder, because Girder has a rock move. They're sure they're a fighting type, but the A, they have a rock move, and B, they have the Eviolite. So at the very least, like they should be able to take a hit. Muna, just in case we need to put something to sleep. Plus they're like kind of like a tank. And then I'm thinking maybe Drillbur. How good is your defense? That's a great question. Also careful with grass types. Does she have grass types? Lead Seed Toxic Spites will carry. I mean that's my plan. They have fire and fighting moves. I don't want free swipes. Wants to learn Metal Claw? Sure, what do you have? Okay, Metal Claw. 5095. May also raise my attack stat. Ooh, this would be really good for this gym. I mean, wants to learn Dig, already knows 4 moves. Dig is 80. We're Fizz, right? Drillbur is Fizz, right? We'll forget Mudslap. Wants to learn Hone Claws. Let's see. I guess forget Rapid Spin, because how many... Yeah. I guess forget Rapid Spin. Right? Because I want Metal Claw for Excadrill. Don't need Mud Sport? But like, wouldn't that be useful for this gym coming up? Then again, like, I don't think the AI is going to use an electric move against a ground type. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. I guess we don't need. Already immune to electric? Wait, what the fuck was I thinking? Oh, I know. I'm stupid. Okay, so follow my thought process. Yes, we are already immune to electric. Here is how my brain was interpreting Mudsport. We're gonna gain a steel typing later. It's a ground type move, and then I kept saying electric but thinking ground, and I was like, oh, getting, you know, being having more of a ground resistance when we get our steel typing would help. So yeah, we don't need this. Yeah, but it lowers electric damage on your other mons if you use it. I mean, we've already let it go. It's too late. We can't look back. Slash. I'm gonna drop Rapid Spin for Slash. Okay, let me see. Also, Trilber sweeps. Yeah, but she's got electric type, or she's got flying types. We can give everybody one more level. What's up, Jaden? Are there any... I mean, I might as well... Oh, hold up. I mean, how fast... I'll give him the quick claw in the wall. Will it be uploaded later? Yeah. It will. Soothe Bell. Do any of my Pokemons even know a dark move right now? Crunch? Oh, true, true. We can get this to Jadeite. Still living? Yeah, I'm still living. You're also still living. How many Mons did we lose? Oh, I've been doing pretty good. Not that much. Just got off rivals with some friends. One friend is the definition of a painkiller. Told him was okay, man. You can be mad, but you can't be mad when you're going 7 and 12. Bro gave you a migraine? Damn. Like, who all did we lose today? We lost two. We lost two. We lost the Croc and we lost Sponsored. It's fine. We have more Pokemon alive than dead. Plus, I mean, we put the Badaramaka. You have a Rostberry? I don't know what that does, but cool. What do our Pokemon have? I mean, they're dead. Wait, I thought you had Runaway. Dude, if I had some way to set up sand, this guy would be so good. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to be checking their stats too. Let's see, 51, 45, 43, 34, 22, 46. So Drillbur is unironically my fastest Pokemon. I guess it was... No wonder I keep running into fucking wild Pokemon when I had this guy in the lead. Wait, what's up with Jolter? Wait, do we have a negative attacking nature? Shit, I think we do have a negative attacking nature. Listen, man, fuck, dude. You know what? Since this guy is so damn slow, I'm gonna give him the Quick Claw. Since Tony Hawk's just so damn fast. Yeah, I know. I'm not ready for this. Thanks, homie. Your fashion sense? Oh my god. What a bitch. Is that not Emolga? Hera? Oh my god. Does have. All right. Go Mundesu. Dude, is this just guaranteed to fucking para? This doesn't kill, 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 this doesn't kill. Sterile update is tomorrow. Rock throw, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Are these gyms starting to hurt? That's what I'm saying, man. Do these motherfuckers think I'm made of money? It's a 70% chance to para? Oh my god. Spark, apparently. All right, where we go now? Okay. You don't think it's that high, but it's close though? Hell if I know, man. Hell if I know. Sent out Blitzel. Okay. I'm faster than Blitzel. Yo, and the defense fell. It's 30%. Listen, one man's 70% is another man's 30. I got $4,000 for that? Oh shit. Is that guy trying to rizz me up? You think Imoga does have a Seren? What is it? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Serene Grace? Oh. You don't say. Okay. Bag, before we go any further... Let's do that, and then... Soda pop. Pretty boy trying to mug ya? Shit, you're right. And this is why I healed. Oh my god, she's a simp. She's a simp! Did you just use double team? We're not doing this shit, dude. We're not doing this shit. Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I thought we were gonna get swept by a fucking Emolga, dude. I'm going back to heal. Emolga would have been the first time. +4 evasion and still got hit. Whereas Wabu Weeba when you need him, Wabu Weeba solos, true. Holy shit, Leo plays Pokemon? I sure do. I'll never forget one time, but that could mean anything. I'll never forget one time I was streaming and someone came in, they're like, hey, what are you playing Pokemon Fusion again? Or whatever it's called. Pokemon Fusion, Pokemon Infinite Fusion, whatever it was called. I was like, I beat that. And they were like, oh. And then the conversation ended. They're like, when's the next time you're playing Pokemon Fusion? I was like, I beat that. And they were like, oh. That was you? That's pretty funny. I gotta reflip the switches. You taking a tad break from ranked? Loop the loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Dun, dun. Okay, so not bag. I want to lead with hot take. And set up spikes. 3 layers of spikes might be greedy. Good luck, Leo. You got this. I'm gonna fucking try, dude. This has been 3 fucking hours of just getting ready for this one gym. A second layer of spikes. Hey, we went first. Use volt switch. Wait, why are you not poisoned? Flying Titans are immune to spikes. Flying Titans actually take double damage from Stealth Rocks. Dude, she's chipping away at us. Dude, like, calm the fuck on. You static? And they use a hyper potion, and I use the tech. Oh. There goes one. No crit, 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 no crit. We crit, we crit, we crit. How fast is Emolga? Pretty damn fast. Do you think they're faster than your team? You think Slash can kill? I mean, here's the thing. I feel like I have to sack Jadeite here. Because Murdermon, I feel like it is too useful for the next gym to let Murdermon die. I feel like I have to sack Jadeite. Then I can send in Tony Hawk. There's no way you fucking lived! Chat, I know this isn't a good switch. I know this isn't a good switch. I know it isn't a good switch. I had the lead seed. How they level 1 HP? I don't fucking know, man. Could try Moonlight Spam or not. Like we were slower. We were slower. Dude. You would have laughed at the dig missed, you fucker. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah. Well, we lost our entire team. Damn. I mean, the run's basically over. Like, holy shit. We have 2 grass Pokemon, a fire, and a ghost. What's up, Soph? Happy birthday, by the way. You've come to us at a very trying time. We just got fucked up by some Emolgas. Summary, let's see. Dude, this is doing nothing against her. Well, it was plus hex? Yeah. All right. Let's just level everybody up and then see where we're at. Hear me out, back to the grass. We don't have any more encounters. Ooh, facade. Look at everything carefully. I'm trying. Thrash. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think I'll learn Thrash. Darmok is a physical attacker, if that helps. Yeah. User blast target with a gust of repulsive wind may also raise all the user's stats at once. I'm gonna forget Haze. Wants to learn Fling? I mean, no, I don't have anything to fling. Okay, we got them leveled up. Now, let's see. I don't think he has a dark move. Okay, quick claw. Give it to you. Big root. Give it to you. I don't think it's gonna matter, but fuck it. Do you have anything that boosts accuracy? You mean like an X item? Because I can't use the items in battle. Thanks for nothing, I guess. All right, all I'm gonna say, it's like, would the toxic spikes play? One, I didn't know that like flying tides were immune to spikes. And two, legitimately nobody in chat called me out for it until right when we were in the battle. Not held at him? No. All right, bitch. Round 2. Okay. Daramaka's my strat. They avoided Fire Punch. How's the second attempt going? About as good as it's gonna get. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. There is no holding. What chance? They outspeed us. They resist bug, they resist bug, they resist grass. We have protect. I mean, I don't see us hitting 10 protects in a row. Damn. Dude, if only we hadn't lost Sandile. I feel like Sandile could have done something. Listen, man, all I'm gonna say is I feel like we would have been in a better spot if we were doing rare candies earlier. If we were doing rare candies earlier, then I feel like maybe we would have done better. At least we made it to the 4th gym. Yeah, I mean, we just had like no Pokemon for this. Like, half of our Pokemon that we had were weak to flying. We had one Pokemon with an electric community, and like 3 of them were weak to flying. There's a massive blackout on your porch. It scared you? Damn right. Damn. Give me a second. Let me check some stuff real quick. Let's open up Pokemon Pocket and see if we can pull that goddamn EX Pikachu. Sometimes a Mon's type isn't everything but the moveset. I mean, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if like you have a. It doesn't matter if you have an electric immunity if you only have like say non-effective moves or whatever, but I mean, I don't feel like we had bad moves. In my opinion, at least, I don't feel like we had bad moves. It was AI this time? Yeah. You're thinking about pulling Herda? Just to spite your friend? Because his luck is, let's just say, he lost 3 50-50s? No, I'll never forget when Soph came in here, and then Soph had like 20,000 gems or jades saved or whatever. I forget what character he was pulling for, but he lost like 3 50-50s in a row. 3 or 4. I felt so bad for him, man. They looked at his account and they were like, damn, dude, this guy's got a lot of shit. This guy's got a lot of stuff. What if we just like made him lose it all? All right, give me 1 second. You lost 2 50-50s thus far in a row. Well, I don't want I've lost. I'll just be real. I don't want to speak it into existence. All I'll say is my luck's either really good or really bad. That's all I'll say. My luck is either really good or really bad. I'll let you guys assume. I'll let you guys assume what my luck is. I guess since we wiped... what we can do is... Why is the stream cutting out? Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know why the stream was cutting out right there. I really don't. Might be YouTube OBS acting up. Maybe. I mean, it looks like it's fine now. So I think we're good. Yeah, just give me 1 second to do something real quick. And then I figured since we wiped, there's no reason to start like a new run right now. I mean, we could, but I think we could just talk about anime for the last little bit. We could probably just talk about anime. Give me 1 second to get it set up. Just chatting, boom. Okay. Why is it not? Does it want this? All right, there we go. Okay. So let's just do my anime list. Seasonal anime. All right, give me 1 second. I'll give it some BGM. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's fine for BGM. All right, so first up we have solo leveling, or you know what? Let's go back to fall 2024 real quick, and we'll just hit the ground running. All right, Dan Dan Dan. Low key, probably the best anime of the year, in my opinion. I think this is anime of the year. Out of all the anime in 2024, I don't recall every single one of them off the top of my head, but like off the top of my head, just thinking about it, I feel like this is the anime of the year. I feel like Dan 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 is anime of the year, in my opinion at least. ReZero, pretty good. Blue Lock, didn't watch it. Uzumaki, hot fucking garbage. Terrible adaptation. Bleach, everything about it has been amazing. Blue Box, it's been all right. It's been all right. I'll be real, I haven't really been watching too much Blue Box. I mean I have been watching it, but like it's more so just something I put on it in the background while I'm doing shit. All right, let's see. Spirit Chronicle season 2. Low key, like I feel like season 1 wasn't that bad, but I feel like season 2 was just kind of boring, in my opinion at least. Like stuff happens in this season, but like it's just like your bland milquetoast isekai. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like there's not much going for it. All right, Dungeon Meshi season 5. I enjoyed this season, but it low-key pissed me off. Like I was like, I hope this character dies. She's a bitch. And then they left this on a cliffhanger, so like if you haven't seen it, like there's no incentive to see it right now because it leaves off on a cliffhanger. So well, technically it's not over yet because it says 15 episodes and we're currently on episode 11, but they like took a pause or some shit. So you're not in any rush to watch Dungeon Meshi season 5 right now. You haven't watched anime in a hot minute? That's what I'm here for, to be your connoisseur of taste. All right, Arifureta season 3. I'm gonna be honest with you, this anime is fucking trash, dude. I watched this anime purely because of like the memes that spawn from it, but like I feel like it hasn't had anything crazy in a minute. The fact this has 3 seasons baffles me. Shangri-La Frontier season 2. I've been really enjoying this anime. There's this one anime YouTuber who called this shit trash, and I'm just like, you are wrong. You are 100% wrong. This shit is so much fun. Like, if you enjoy like video games and shit like that, like, cause like, here's the thing. Like, in my opinion, the main character of Shangri-La Frontier, he's not like a Mary Sue. You're definitely gonna be pulling for the boy on 3.1. I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to like the units that are like far out. I only pay attention to the unit that's like immediately ahead. So I don't know enough about him to know if I want to pull for him or not. But like the main character of this, like Sunraku, like he doesn't have like Kirito syndrome and where like he's just like anime Jesus. Like there are times when he'll just die, you know what I mean? Or like he'll lose a raid or a fight or whatever. And he doesn't have like that crazy like main character protection, you know what I mean? Right, let me turn this down. He doesn't have that crazy main character protection. But I mean, there are some times where like he just pulls the fucking MC card out, so like it's not perfect. This one, I watched like one episode of this and just did not care about it. Ranma, love Ranma. You Are a Miss Servant. This was really good. This was decent. Yakuza Fiance. This was pretty good. Nothing amazing, but this was pretty good. Let This Grieving Soul Retire. It was okay. Sword Art Online Alternative Gun Gale Season 2. Didn't watch it. This shit's trash. If you like bad anime, you might like this, but like this shit was trash. The manga's trash too. I hate read the manga. This shit was utter trash. Low key, I don't even recommend this shit. This shit was just boring. Meh. I don't like Daima, but I'm watching it just so that you know I can I don't like Daima, but I'm watching Daima just so like when Daima ends, people can't call me like a blind hater. You know what I mean? That's why I'm watching Daima. So that I can watch it and then point out all the things that I don't like about Daima. That way, when people say, "Oh, you're just a hater, you didn't even watch it," I can be like, "No, I did watch it, and here's what I didn't like about it." Is Daima to be hate watched? No. I don't think you can even hate watch Daima because like they just do so much shit in there that just like I feel like for long-time Dragon Ball fans would just irk you. You know what I mean? Low-key, this was made for Dragon Ball fans, not Dragon Ball Z or Super fans or even GT fans. If you like Dragon Ball and you've only ever watched Dragon Ball, then you might like this. If you've only ever watched Dragon Ball and then maybe GT, you might like this. But if you've watched like Z and you're like a really big fan of Z and you've never seen Dragon Ball, like I feel like you would hate Daima. You saw one episode of Daima and not feeling it? Yeah, I'm not feeling it either. Demon Lord 2099. This was like the most like, how do I explain it? I'm just gonna call it mid. It wasn't bad, but like the things it didn't do crazy well at. It didn't do anything crazy good or crazy bad. Like it's just like straight middle of the road. So if you're interested in it, then like watch it. If not, don't. 30 to 65 days to the wedding. This, I mean, it's just straight romance, a little bit of comedy. There was one episode that I really liked. You just really want to catch up on Super? I've seen all of Super. Not the manga, but like all of the anime. This, I feel like if you don't like romance, like you would not like this. I do not recommend this to anybody who does not like romance. But there are a few moments in this show that like really make you think. Like I'll just spoil one of them. There's one episode at where one of the characters meets a girl, and then like he falls in love with her, and then he proposes to her, and then she's like, hey, just letting you know I have a kid. And then and then she's like, is that okay? And then he hesitates in the moment, but you know, and then in hindsight, he goes home, he like looks through all of his, you know, his like his accounts and stuff like that, and tries to see if he could afford to feed himself, like the girl that he loves and the kid. And then he asks to meet her somewhere, and then she stands him up. And he has that moment of like, damn it, if only I hadn't hesitated. And like, honestly, I think that's the best episode, if not the best part of the entire show. That one little like, and this was the B plot, mind you. That one little B plot that happens in like episode like 3 or some shit. So the series kind of peaks pretty early. But other than that one really good episode with like, I think a very strong B plot, I think that like I can't really recommend this to people unless you like romance specifically. I become a villainess who goes down in history. I really enjoyed this, but then again, like I love the Otome Isekai genre. So that's just me. So if you like Otome Isekais, watch it. If you don't like it, then like it's probably gonna be mid to you. This, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't give two flying flips of a fuck about this. I kept it on in the background and I just didn't care. I don't recommend this. Plus it's just season 2. Haven't watched this yet. This was mid. I can't really recommend it. This was fucking dog shit, dude. Goodbye Dragon Life. This shit was so goddamn boring. This shit was so goddamn boring. Hydrate, you got it. So like I would recommend this because I think this is like funny bad, but I think this one's just bad. Unless you really like bad anime, like I wouldn't recommend watching Goodbye Dragon Life. This Nuzlocke next week? Yeah. We'll try again. We're gonna try again. Time to Knot with an Amagami sister. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Like the narrative storytelling is all over the place. I feel with this. This shit was bad. Don't watch this. This shit's a waste of time. This is straight up a waste of your time. It's not even good bad. It's just bad. It's just boring. The show is legit just boring, in my opinion. Suma Show. This was actually a really good story about like not romance, but like, well, I mean, I guess there is romance, but not like with the characters you're thinking of. Basically, here's the plot of this show. This guy, his wife dies, okay? And then she comes back one day, like 10 years later, in like the body of like this like grade schooler. And then the show's all about like basically like learning to like move on and like getting to say like the goodbyes that you didn't get to say and type of deal. And it's really just like a show about like mourning, acceptance, you know of death and people passing, and like really, I guess, a show about healing, because I feel like everybody's had that experience in their life where they've lost, like, say, someone, you know what I mean? Maybe not like, how would I put it? maybe not like through death, but like say a friend moved away in school, and or like you lost, or like your goldfish died. I feel like everybody's experienced like some sort of loss, and then like this anime is basically all about like getting the closure that like basically none of us ever get to get, you know. But that's the word I was looking for. This anime is more about like closure. You know what I mean? And I thought this anime was really, really good. It has kind of a sad ending in my opinion, but that's up to interpretation. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I feel like this is gonna be like a low-key a sleeper of this season. Negative, positive angler. Okay, so listen, chat. Just mute the stream for about 3 minutes, because I'm about to spoil this. But like, I'm gonna give you a very quick 3-minute synopsis. So, spoiler. Just mute it for 3 minutes. Okay, starting the clock now at 3:42. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. So the show starts off with this guy. He gets like, he finds out that he has like some sort of terminal disease. I don't know if it's brain cancer or like a tumor in his brain, but like he's been given like 2 or 3 months to live. Okay. And he finds out that he's dying. So like he goes to a loan shark, borrows a bunch of money, gambles that money away, loses that money. And then for the first couple episodes, he's getting chased by some loan sharks. Then this guy helps him out. Did we die? No, we didn't die. Just refresh. So then this guy helps him out, pays off his loans, and then now he's paying back, you know, non-interest loans to this guy, and they become friends. And then, you know, fast forward, the show ends, and because he leaves, and like, it's one of those things where you think to yourself like, oh, like he didn't tell them that he was about to die, and so he's just gonna go off, die, and they're never gonna see him again. And then somehow, like, I forget how much of a time skip there was. There was like a 1 year or like a 2 year time skip. He's still fucking alive. How the fuck did he live? He had like terminal cancer or like a brain tumor or something like that. How the fuck did he live? They never explain that. They just show that A, he's alive, and B, they all go fishing together after not seeing each other for like 2 years. Like, what the fuck happened? What happened to him being terminally ill? I don't know. Okay, spoiler. All right, I'm done with the spoilers. Okay, we're done. We're done with the spoilers. So, listen, man. Like the show, I feel like with a show like this, you're watching it more for like the visual spectacle of like the fishing and stuff like that. Anti-cancer ex machina. Yeah, I guess. But negative, positive angler, like I feel like you would watch it for like really good, like, you know, like it could sports anime. You know what I mean? Like the fishing is the sport, but the fishing looks good at some times and like mediocre at other times. And so you're just like kind of there, and so you kind of just like wind up being there for the plot. And the plot isn't bad, but like, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend this anime, but like, listen, if you like slice of life and you like more, you know, like more slow animes, like slow burns with like a conclusive story arc, like a full story arc over this 12 episodes, you'll like it. But if you hate fishing and you don't like slice of life, like, you won't give a fuck about this anime. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't watch this. This, I had it on in the background, but like, I don't know. I can't really say I recommend it. It was very boring to me. It was just something I had on in the background while I read or did something else. This was so boring, I dropped it. Didn't watch this. This shit was trash. This is probably like the worst anime of the season. This shit right here, Demon Lord Retry R. This shit makes no sense. I don't know if I just wasn't paying close enough attention to this anime, but like, I feel like there was story plots that were like developing that they never addressed, and that they would just be like, this happened now, and you would be like, when did it happen? They're like, this happened now, and you're like, okay, I guess you're just not gonna show that on screen. But like, this is like the god tier of trash anime. This shit doesn't make any sense. But so if you like really bad anime that just like skips over plot points and they never explain to the audience, this shit's for you. Didn't watch this. Okay. This, I watched this. This is pretty good. I wouldn't really say it's action. I'd say it's more of like fantasy, maybe slice of life, but like there's not really action. Legitimately, like if you were in this, if you were watching this shit for action, also like I think this was a pretty good anime. Okay, I like the characters, the way they interact with each other. I think the story's a bit shallow, but like not a lot of depth to it. But like I like this anime. But to say it's action, there's like barely any action in the show. Acro Trip, mid as fuck. But if you like magical girls and comedy, you'd probably like this. If you don't like either of those things, avoid this with the plague, because there's nothing for you here. I dropped this one. The other ones I'm not mentioning, I just didn't watch. This one, low-key, it looks like a children's anime. Okay. I wouldn't recommend it. Okay. I wouldn't recommend it, but like, if you guys want to watch it on your own time, like, you might get you might get something out of it. Okay, didn't watch any of these. What is this? No. What the fuck is this? What is this? Who is this? Okay, now on the winter anime. You're so delayed, you think? Just refresh. If you think you're delayed, then just refresh. All right, next up is Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling Season 2. I'm gonna be honest, I knew Solo Leveling was like finished. It was like fully completed, and I didn't want to wait. So legitimately, after watching the first episode of Solo Leveling, I binged like the entire like manga and read the whole thing. I binge read like the whole thing, and I have a lot of critiques for Solo Leveling, but that's not what we're here for. That's like gonna be another stream / video in and of itself. But watching anime today, we're talking about anime. Yeah, we were doing a Nuzlocke, but we died. We wiped on the 4th gym leader. But yeah, having read all of Solo Leveling, I will say this. I'm gonna give you my bite-sized opinion. I think it's worth watching, but like after reading all of Solo Leveling, like this is gonna take like 12 seasons, like 20 years of just this anime to like finish everything. So I'd recommend Solo Leveling. Sakamoto Days, it's pretty fun. I can't guarantee I'll watch the whole thing, but it's pretty good. So basically, this is Sakamoto, and this is also Sakamoto. He used to be a hitman, but then he fell in love, got married, had a kid, and then got fat. That's not a spoiler. It says that in like the first minute of the episode. They even make a joke out of it. I don't know who these people are. So, this is Sakamoto. That's the wife and the kid. Don't know who that guy is. This is the guy from the first episode. This is the girl from the second episode. I like her. She's like Chinese or some shit. And I think I like Ranma, and I like shampoo from Ranma. So, like, I feel like I'm, like, putting my feelings of Volt Switch is a bitch. Dude, low-key, like, even if it wasn't a Nuzlocke, I feel like that gym's difficult. Like, even if it wasn't a Nuzlocke, I feel like that gym's difficult. Like, I've never fought her before, but, like, that Volt Switch shit was bullshit. Like, holy crap. Sakamoto Days is like a work de-stress kind of anime. Just turn your brain off. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. It's funny. It's like a gag anime, from what I can tell. There's a lot of visual gags. Also, the blonde guy is psychic, or like an esper or whatever, so he can like read minds. And so there's like a gag where like Sakamoto will kill him in his mind, and then he'll be like, "Oh my God, stop killing me in your mind." But no, I would recommend this. But after 1 or 2 episodes, if the shtick gets old, then probably drop it. Have I seen Gurren Lagann? I have seen Gurren Lagann. Apothecary Diaries Season 2. This shit's gonna slap. Low-key, if you guys don't take my advice on any anime this season, you gotta watch Apothecary Diaries. Like, low-key, if you guys don't watch any anime this season, at least watch Apothecary Diaries. That gym was very difficult. They nerfed her in Black and White too. Is it good? It's great. I would go as far to say that this anime is fucking amazing. The animation's great. The story is great. The characters are great. Like, this show is fucking amazing. I highly recommend it. I'm not gonna watch Dr. Stone. I'm not watching this. 100 Girlfriends. I highly recommend this anime, but it's not for everybody. So just putting that out there. I highly recommend 100 Girlfriends. I think it's a very good like satire of the harem genre. But I know it's not for everybody. So like if you watch 1 or 2 episodes and it's not for you, I respect that. Moving on. Okay, I'm getting married to a girl I hate in my class. I'm sorry, dude. This anime pisses me the fuck off. This anime pisses me the fuck off. Okay, so without getting into major spoilers, I will just give you like one brief plot point synopsis from the first episode. So TLDR, you have Guy. He is smart. He is the heir to some Japanese company. Don't know what the fuck they do. It's not important. You have Girl. Okay, she is smart. Okay. She's just a girl. I don't think she has the heir to anything. How about Rising of the Shield Hero? I've seen all of Shield Hero. Okay, you have Guy and you have Girl. They are in the same class, but they do not like each other. They butt heads all the time. Okay. The guy genuinely hates her, or at least dislikes her. Okay. The girl, I think, is a tsundere actually, and then she secretly likes him. But he does not like her at all. All right. And so what happens is the guy's grandpa and the girl's grandma, turns out they were high school sweethearts, but then they were forced into like arranged marriages, and they weren't able to marry each other even though they wanted to. So they were forced into arranged marriages, and they always regretted the fact that they weren't together. And they say, when they bring these two into the young guy and the young girl into a meeting with them, they said, we hated when our families like forced us into an arranged marriage, and that we couldn't be together. So we're not gonna make the same mistake twice. So we're gonna force you into an arranged marriage and force you to get married, because we hated the fact that we were. It's like, motherfucker. Like, I can respect it if you were like, listen, our family's traditional. You're gonna be in you're gonna be in an arranged marriage. You two are gonna get married or whatever. And they hadn't said any of that bullshit earlier. But when you're in the same conversation, that's like I'm gonna use Pokemon for this analogy instead of like real world ethnicities. That's like saying like, man, I'm not racist, but I fucking hate electric types. I've never been an electric type that I've liked. It's like, motherfucker, you can't just say I'm not racist, but I fucking hate electric types, and there's no good electric types. Like what? That's the same shit with this, where it's like, man, I hate the fact that like our parents forced us into an arranged marriage. It was one of the worst decisions. It was one of the worst moments of my life. Low key, if I could kill my parents, I would, just so I wouldn't have to go through that arranged marriage. Anyway, so you two we're gonna force you two into an arranged marriage, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, listen, man. Pick a side. Do you hate being forced into a relationship that you don't want to be in because your family's like force you into that position, or are you a more traditional family that like of like high standing or whatever, and you're like, I had an arranged marriage, your father had an arranged marriage, you're gonna have an arranged marriage. And so I'm like, what the fuck? You hypocritical old asshole. Like, dude, this anime pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me off so bad. Like, that one scene pissed me off so fucking bad. It's like, listen, I get it. You two, you grandpa, and then this girl's grandma, you two loved each other. You wanted to get married, you wanted to start a family, you wanted to be together, but your families tore you apart. What is it? A family tradition? Sarcasm? and then you say in the same sentence, I mean, I'd also be racist to electronics after that, Jim. Low-key, fuck Emolga, dude. Fuck Emolga. That fucking asshole. Maybe I should have just given the fucking Eviolite to Drillmer, because he would have been immune to he would have been immune to electric, and he would have been taking like flying type moves, but like with Eviolite, you would, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. But no, like, I just think that's so dumb. It's like, listen, we all have like that one person in our live chat that's like the one that got away. I've got one. You guys probably got one. Your parents and grandparents, they probably got one where it's like, man, I love this person. Wish we would have stayed together. You know, whatever. But like, for whatever reason, you didn't get together. Either because they moved away, you had a bad breakup, or like a bad argument that like led to a breakup, or like your parents wouldn't agree on the relationship. Whatever it is, we all have some sort of situation like that where, you know, to don't bring back memories. Exactly. But like, you can't just like in the middle of a meeting with your grandkid be like, man, I hated when my parents did this to me, so I'm about to do the exact same thing to you. It's like, I don't know, dude. This show just pissed me the fuck off. I mean, I'm gonna watch it anyway, but like, it just pissed me the fuck off. And the thing that frustrates me is like, maybe I'm misremembering, but I think the blonde girl likes. No. I'm misremembering. I'm thinking of a different anime. Forget what I just said. But no. So like, the guy does not like this girl at all, but the girl secretly likes the guy because she's like a tsundere or whatever. And it's gonna be one of those fucking cliche bullshits, and where they fall in love through fucking force, essentially. And I'm just like, listen, man. If the grandpa had just said, simply, listen, I had an arranged marriage, so you're gonna have an arranged marriage, I would respect that, okay? I wouldn't agree with it, but like, I would respect it. You know, it's a fucking plot point. It gets the plot going, you know what I mean? But it's the simple fact that he said in the same fucking conversation, this happened to me, I hated this, anyway, I'm about to do the same thing to you. I don't know, it's fucking dumb. Honey and Lemon Soda, I'll be real with you, I've only watched one episode. I can't give you heads or tails of whether you should watch this or not. But it seems like it's gonna be a nice little, like, you know, slice of life, you know, apparently romance between these two characters. But yeah, I would give this as like a soft recommendation, but like, I've only seen one episode, so I need more. Zenshu, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, from the advertising, I thought what this was gonna be about was gonna be about an animator who gets brought into all the different worlds of her creations or whatever. But she's just in this one fantasy thing. But I will say the fantasy world that she gets stuck in is not like generic fantasy. There's actually like some cool shit going on. Plus the art, I mean, it's fucking Mappa doing it, so like, it's gonna look good. So this looks really, really good. I'm watching it. I'm 2 episodes deep, maybe 3. However many episodes are out. I think there's 2 right now. I think this is pretty good. I would give it a recommendation. It's action, fantasy, isekai. But the fantasy world actually seems interesting, and it's not just like generic bullshit. Like there was this one scene where like this little like green goblin looking lady, she like taps her like cane on the ground, and then the cane like grows into like a root through the ground, and then that root grows into like a little mini tree, and that mini tree sprouts into a book. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's fucking cool. They didn't just like snap their fingers and then make a book appear. They fucking grew a book. That's cool. That's a fantasy shit I feel like you don't see in a lot of anime. This, holy shit, how many tags does this have? Action, adventure, comedy, fantasy. Okay, chat, TLDR, she's a receptionist, but she's like really strong, and like when people make her work overtime, she goes in and solos a boss and then leaves. So I think this is gonna be one of the trash anime of the season, but like it seems like it's gonna be good trash. Okay, the plot point of this anime is TLDR. This girl, her entire life has been like considered beautiful or pretty and fawned over, and so she's used to being like the queen bee. And then this guy, like I think he like secretly likes her, but like he has a difficulty expressing himself. So what ends up happening is like she thinks that he's like immune to her like beauty, and so she tries to get him to like, you know, like fall for her, but like he already likes her or whatever. And so I'm pretty sure the plot's gonna be like they're just gonna fall for each other through like her trying to pursue him when he doesn't need to be pursued. Do you know the anime Super Lovers? It's weird and blah. The characters are 7 years apart, you think? Okay, hold up. What? It's called Super Lovers. Let me look that up real quick. I've seen it before, like advertised. The manga cover looks familiar. This looks familiar, and this looks familiar, but I've never seen this. I've never seen that. This anime, I'm gonna be honest with you, so far it's really, really boring. Basically, these two people work at work. They work together in different departments. So she's in like, he's in like marketing, she's in sales or some shit like that, or vice versa. And at work, they pretend to hate each other because they don't want people to know that they're going out, but like they're secretly going out and they like each other. I don't know. So far, this anime hasn't really given me any strong vibes of like this is gonna be a hit, but like, you should read My Boyfriend is a Vampire. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Post it in the Discord so that I remember, because I will forget. Unless that's a joke recommendation, and then like, I don't know. You seen someone review it? They said it was gross too. You can watch it if you want. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I don't like going into an anime knowing it's bad. You know what I mean? I like going into an anime and discovering that it's bad. You know what I mean? Like, say, what's a bad looking anime in here? Like, say this. This anime looks like it's gonna be like generic, like isekai trash. It's not isekai, but like it looks like it's gonna be like generic isekai trash. And I would like to discover that for myself that it's trash. I don't like going into an anime and knowing that it's trash. Because then it's just like, what's the point? But yeah, this one so far is pretty boring. I'll keep you guys updated on if it gets better or not. Not watching this. This is just like isekai filler trash. I mean, I don't know. So far, I wouldn't really recommend it. It's kind of boring. Doctor Detective? I thought it was called Dr. Sherlock. Would you read yaoi is the question. Here's my thing. I'm not opposed to yaoi or like BL, whatever you want to call it. I'm not opposed to reading that. I've read some stories that are like pretty good. Yaoi or BL or whatever you want to call it. But my thing is this. I feel like the boys love genre, it's plagued with like these toxic or like abusive relationships that basically make it difficult for me to watch or read, you know? Because if they love each other and they care for each other, you know, like I'm all about like some romance, you know what I mean? But when like one dude is like all meek and the other dude's like, I'm gonna force myself on you and kiss you even though you don't want me to kiss you because you're all girly and shit. Like I don't know. I just don't like, because like there's this one manhwa that I was reading. I don't remember what it was called, but basically the story was, it was about this guy who, like, I forget the exact situation. He's like he's trying to support his family or pay for his school or whatever, and like he's kind of like, you know, like girly, you know, or like has a more androgynous frame or what. I can't think of the word right now. And so what he does is he works at like a host club type deal, at where like he cross dresses as a girl, and then you know, basically just like, you know, go like hangs out with people, you know what I mean, like that's his job. And so like everyone there knows that he's a guy, but they keep the secret because they know that he has to like pay for like medical bills or school or whatever it is that he's paying for. And then this one dude, this rich guy, falls in love with him, not realizing that he's a guy and thinking that he's a girl. And then it starts off and I'm like, okay, this is like the plot's interesting, you know, like, you know, the situation's interesting, whatever. But then like towards like the end of where I started reading it, which I didn't get that many chapters in, maybe like 20 or 30, but for like a manhwa, that's nothing, because like the panels go by so goddamn fast. Like the rich dude just starts getting really fucking abusive, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. I don't know. I just don't like stories about like toxic relationships. But like, yeah, I'm not opposed to yaoi or BL, but like the romance has to be like good. It can't just be like bigger guy beats the shit out of like smaller guy and then they kiss, like, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. You hate the abusive parts too? Yeah, and that's my thing, man. That's why I read more Yuri or like watch more Yuri than I do yaoi. Because like I feel like with Yuri, like it's more about like the emotional connection, you know, whereas like with yaoi, it's almost always more about the physical connection. You know what I mean? Like yeah, like one of the dudes will be like more submissive, and the other dude will be like way more like domineering and like downright fucking abusive. Whereas like in like a yaoi situation, or like a Yuri situation rather, like they're like typically they're both on the same playing field. Every now and then you get one where like one's like a small girl and the other one's like a tall girl, but like usually they're like fucking just two regular ass girls that may or may not have giant breasts, and they just genuinely love each other, and I just think that's sweet, and I like watching those stories / reading those stories. But with yaoi, it's a mixed bag, so I don't know. Anyway, Dr. Detective or Dr. Sherlock, whatever this shit was called. This show, I don't know. This show, like, for me at least, I watched the first 2, maybe 3 episodes, and then like I just couldn't get into it because it just seemed like one of those stories where they're trying to write a smart character. You know, it's like House. If you guys ever watch House MD, and we're like writing a smart character is difficult because it's hard to convince the audience that this character is smart and that you, the author, didn't just give the character the answer. And it really just feels like they just give the character the answer. Like TLDR, person comes, like in the first episode, person comes into the operating room, has like blue blood, and they're trying to figure out why this person has blue blood, and then he's missing a leg. And then at the end of the episode, they go to a museum, and then the doctor says, I think our patient's leg got bit off by a T-Rex. And everybody's just like, what the fuck? What do you mean his leg got bit off by a T-Rex? Who is the asshole on this anime? Who is House's vision? I mean, this little anime girl is like supposed to be House. And then this is like her Watson in the background. I don't know who those other people are. Oh, this is her sister. I know that. And so I'm just like sitting there thinking to myself, it's like, how the fuck did you know or even come up with the idea that this guy got his leg bit off by a T-Rex? Also, what does that even mean? Is there time travel in this anime? Like how? Why? Like what are we doing? I don't know. It was just interesting to say the least. That's all I'll say. Is there like an anime / manga recommendation channel? You can pop it in. If it's like if it's something that you want me to read, you can pop it in like stream ideas and feedback, or you can just like post it in general. You know what? Honestly, Meg, you're a mod, right, in the Discord. You make a channel that's just called like anime recommendations and anime / manga recommendations. I'm pretty sure you can make channels. But post it wherever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not super strict about the rules. The only thing that would really piss me off if someone like went into like the deck list channel and then they started like trying to sell fucking art and be like, hey, I know this is the deck list, the Yu-Gi-Oh deck list channel, but I happen to be an artist. you know like that, because that would be just like an egregious like misuse of the channels. You made a story with some BL stuff, but no one kissed yet because you feel like they're not ready to actually form a relationship. And other thing that is the main character went into a coma. That's definitely gonna make the romance difficult. But no, this show's crazy. This show's crazy. Oh yeah, spoiler alert though. Like the guy's leg got bit off by a T-Rex, but it wasn't a live T-Rex. They used the skull of a T-Rex to like cut the dude's leg off, which I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck that works, but like I don't know. Possibly the greatest alchemist of all time. I went ahead and read through the manga of this, and the manga, well, first of all, it's like a light novel slash web novel that was adapted into a manga that's being adapted into an anime. The manga is pretty good, but I feel like the anime just cuts out so much. So like I feel like if you're at all interested in this from watching the anime, either read the manga or the light novel, because it cuts out so much stuff. Brother WTF? What are we WTFing? What happened? Alright, bogus skill, Fruit Master. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just some guilty pleasure isekai trash. It's not an isekai, but like it's basically isekai. This shit right here. So like if you like really bad anime, watch it. But if you don't like really bad anime, don't watch this. You happen, Leo? Shit, you're right. All right, let's see. Elf Girls, Cat, secretly is an S rank monster. I'm gonna be real with you. This anime is just porn. This anime is like this season's interspecies reviewers or like redo of Healer. This shit is straight up just porn. Guy dies, gets reincarnated in the same world, so it's not an isekai, but it is a reincarnation story as a cat who's like not actually a cat, but like a monster. And like the elf finds him, adopts him, they form a party together. He can't speak. He's just a cat, like an elemental cat thing. But she does want to fuck the cat, and she tells several people that she wants to fuck this cat. And so I'm just like I can't with good conscience recommend this anime, because this anime is legitimately just porn. This anime is legitimately just hentai. I need to catch up on Blue Exorcist. Unnamed memory, not watching it. This, I'll be real. Why does she want to fuck the cat? She just does. They didn't really give a reason. She just does. They didn't really give a reason. This anime, I've seen one episode of it. Channel made, cool. Why do it with a cat? I don't know. She's a weird fucking elf in a hentai. I don't fucking know. But not legitimately. Don't watch this anime, chat. This shit is just straight up fucking hentai. It's just like a hentai watered down for television. This anime, I need to watch like another episode to like give heads or tails of it, because the first episode, it left me with a lot of questions, but I feel like the second episode I need to get those answers. But we'll come back to this one. This is a strong maybe. What is this one? Has this one come out yet? No, it has. Have I watched this? Here's the thing, chat. I watched this, but I don't remember a damn thing about it. So I'm gonna have to like put a pin in this one. I'm gonna have to put a pin in this one because I don't remember anything about this one. Let's see. Welcome to Japan, Miss Elf. I've read the manga for this, or at least like a bit of the manga. I think you guys would enjoy this. It's a reverse isekai. Well, here's the thing. The guy, whenever he goes to sleep, he goes to another world, and then like whenever he wakes up, he comes back. And then the elf winds up in the reverse situation where whenever she falls asleep, she comes to the real world, and then whenever she falls asleep, she goes back to the fantasy world. So it's like a reverse isekai. But no, I think you guys would like this one. I think you guys would like this one. It's kind of like a fantasy slice of life. This one, I'm gonna be honest with you, it looks great, and it's kind of funny. So you have this guy who's not from Okinawa, and then these two girls who are from Okinawa. And then, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like if you were Japanese or specifically from Okinawa, this anime would fucking slap for you, but like I feel like if you're not from Japan, or especially not from Okinawa, or reverse that, I feel like if you're not from Okinawa or especially not from Japan, like a lot of this anime is gonna like fly over your head. But if you're willing to be along for the ride, I think you guys would enjoy this. So TLDR, he likes her. He doesn't understand a damn thing that she says because she's got a thick Okinawan accent, and then she likes him, and then she translates for her to him, and they're all friends. I don't know. I've only seen one episode, but like I'm enjoying it so far. It seems fun. Next one. Okay, this is probably one of the more weird animes of the season, but like I'm enjoying it so far. I'm only one episode in. So TLDR, you have an old man. He's like, say like in his 40s or whatever, and he gets isekai'd into it's an otome isekai where he gets isekai'd into an otome game. Okay, and then now he has to use like his old man brain to like play the villainess, and then like it looks like these two are gonna, it looks like it's gonna be a Yuri where these two fall in love, just judging by the first episode. But like it like this anime is gonna be make or break off of its comedy and its jokes. So we'll just have to see whether this anime goes on to become like one of like the great, you know, rom-com, you know, otome isekais, or if like it's gonna fall flat on its face because the jokes don't land. But right now, I'm giving it like a solid but soft recommendation. This anime is bad. It's not even good bad or like fun bad. It's just bad. Deadass, and this dude, he tames women. Like, these two girls, I shit you not, are his familiars. And then in episode 4, I think that's the latest episode, he's about to tame a fucking elf. So he tames this girl and this girl. I think that he tamed this dragon in the previous episode. I think next episode is taming the elf. This is like the queen or some shit. Okay, anime idea. The most random people become magical girls. I feel like that's already a thing. I can't think of the name of the anime, but I'm pretty sure that's already a thing. But this shit, absolute dog shit. Do not watch this. I mean, I'm probably gonna watch it just to see how bad it gets. But like, I watched 3 episodes of this and then had to go back and watch like the first and half of the second episode because I couldn't remember what the fuck happened. This dude tames people. He tames people. You know how like in fantasy you can like tame a slime or like tame a dragon or like, tame a monster? This motherfucker tames people. And the thing is, that's not a special ability he has. That's just like something that people do in this world. The guild master of this anime, of this world, tells him to do it. And I'm like, okay, this is fucking, this anime is just fucking bad. Don't watch this anime. This anime is fucking bad. Have you watched Baki the Grappler? You seen the meme of the man's head wrapped on a bed? That's actually a fake. That's actually not a real. That's an edited manga panel, so that's not real. But Baki is weird. Persuasion max level. Just evil shield hero. That's the thing, man. They don't even call them slaves in this world. They call them fucking familiars. They don't even call them slaves. They call them familiars. But I have seen Baki. This needs an ecchi tag. This is straight up like some fetish shit. Like look at the rendering on these tights, and tell like okay, don't watch this, chat. Legit, save yourself the time. Don't watch this. This anime is weird. Not even fun weird, just weird. What is it? Okay. So basically, in this world, you have ninjas. Okay? And the ninjas protect people from monsters. So think like Power Rangers, that where like Power Rangers protect the world from monsters. But replace Power Rangers or Sentai with hentai, because like these ninjas are horny as fuck. But anyway, so you have this girl who's like dressed up in a goddamn like ninja cosplay. She fights monsters, and then she forms like a master servant pact with this dude, who monsters are just randomly attracted to him, and so their contract basically says like she can like bum at his house, but she's got to protect him from monsters. But she's also like a neat otaku, and she doesn't like to work. But also there's like this girl who there's a story behind this one, but I'm not gonna spoil it for you in case you guys want to find out what that is. This girl is like yandere in love with this girl. This girl's shy. This girl hasn't been introduced yet, but yeah, I don't know. I just wouldn't recommend this anime personally. Like Fate, but somehow even hornier. I mean, this blue-haired one, yes. This blue-haired girl is like has enough horny for like an entire harem put together. Take all the girls from Ranma, put them together, and they still wouldn't be as horny as this fucking girl right here. She's crazy. But yeah, if you like weird shit, then maybe watch I'm Living with an Otaku Neat Kunoichi, or just ninja, female ninja. But like, if you don't like weird shit, if you can't handle weird shit, do not watch this. This anime, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I've only seen like one episode of it so far, but I read like all of the manga, and then was sad because the manga got canned. So I can guarantee you the anime is gonna be trash, but the manga was actually pretty decent. You want to see how weird it is for science? I wish you luck. So this guy has a shop skill, and then he befriends like all these people. And in his shop skill, he has this thing called Shangri-La, which is basically just like Amazon. And if you can order it on Amazon, he can order it in this fantasy world essentially. And that's just like his isekai power. And then he meets a lot of women. I don't know the gender of the cat thing. But yeah, I enjoyed the manga, but like the anime might be bad. Yeah, Shangri-La, like paradise. Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. This anime is probably more considered like, I would consider this anime more like a slice of life with a fantasy like backdrop than I would like action adventure or fantasy. But it's the generic plot of guy gets kicked out of his party and joins a new party. His previous party realizes that like he was the thing that kept the party together, and then they, you know, try and get revenge on him for screwing them over, even though they screwed him over. That's the basic plot. But like, they technically don't kick him out of the party. He just leaves because like they were like mistreating him or whatever. But it's basically that plot line. Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Exactly. It's basically that plot. Guy gets kicked out of his party. Party thinks that he's useless. Then only realizes it afterwards that he was like actually the most powerful member of the party, whatever. I've read some of the manga of this, but like, I mean, it's very generic. If you like, I wouldn't even call it a revenge plot because the guy doesn't even really seek revenge. But if you like those stories that were, you know the setup of guy, you know, leaves party, gets screwed over, joins a new party, but you know, becomes successful, whatever. If you like those type of stories, just with a different coat of paint on it, then you'd probably like this. I'm not watching this. This I'm gonna be honest with you. I couldn't watch the first episode of this. Teen Rocket villains? Yeah, basically. This anime, the first episode was fine. So TLDR, guy lives in a world where there is no magic, or at least there is magic, but the people of the world haven't discovered how to use the magic. And then he gets isekai'd into that world, really wanting to like use magic, but he can't use magic because like nobody knows how to use magic. And then like he discovers how to use magic. And also this is his sister, and then she deadass says episode 1 that she wants to marry him. And I wasn't paying too close of attention, but I think they made a marriage pact in the first episode. It may not have been a marriage pact, but they made like a pact to like stay together forever or whatever, which like you can interpret that in many ways. But like this anime could get very weird very fast. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, just look at this art style. I feel like the people who have this art style are up to no good. So I feel like we're in for some decent surprises. So I give it a soft recommendation, but like watch out for some weird shit. Have you watched Tower of God? Yes. The purple cat in the corner of the picture? Yeah. Not the cat girls, but like the cat. Do you know Twin Star Exorcist? You've read into the 14th book? Let's see. Twin Star Exorcist. What's with siblings wanting to be married and animate? No idea. Well, I haven't read this. I haven't read this. Here's what I will say. The scene in the anime wasn't weird until they made it weird. Because I feel like everybody said that had that situation, and whether you're like a kid and then like the kid says like, oh, like the girl wants to marry the daughter wants to says she wants to marry her dad because she doesn't know what marriage means, or like the son says that he wants to marry his mom because they don't know what marriage means. They just know that, you know, marriage just means that like you hang out basically. And it was one of those situations where it's like where it's like marriage means that like you love each other or whatever, and she's like, I love you, brother, so like I want to get married to you, and then like it was just one of those scenes where it started out innocent and where it's like, okay, that happens sometimes. Kids will say things, not realize what the word means, and then like and then you tell them like, okay, you can't do that, you'll understand when you're older, whatever. You'll understand why this is weird when you get older. You'll understand why saying that you want to marry your brother is weird when you're older, and understand what marriage means. And it was just it was basically just a scene like that. And it wasn't weird until they made it weird, and where like the sister very aggressively was like, no, we are getting married. And I was like, damn. So like it started out with just like, you know, an innocent like, haha, kids say the silliest things scene, and then it devolved into was like where she went low-key kind of yandere on his ass, and she's like, we're gonna stay together forever. We're gonna stay together forever, brother. We're getting married, and then he's like, okay, sister, we'll stay together forever. You found there's only one season of the anime of Twin Star Exorcist? You mean? I'll check it out. If you recommend it, I'll check it out. Not the incest. Well, we don't know what they're gonna do. It's too early. It's too early to use the I word. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Well, Jaden, I'm just glad I could recommend Magic Maker to you. Damn, getting deja vu. Ishura season 2. I couldn't finish the first episode of this shit, so I'm not watching this. Flower and Asura. I watched the first episode of this. I'm gonna be honest with you, it was kind of boring. They like write haikus or whatever, and basically it's one of those things. It's like Food Wars, except instead of making food and and your clothes getting blown off, they make poetry essentially, and then your clothes get blown off, but like but not actually. But it's basically like Food Wars. This anime is basically Flower and Asura. Is basically it's Food Wars, except instead of food, it's like poetry or literature. This anime pisses me off. Okay, so this anime is the generic plot of, you have a princess or like a girl in a fantasy setting who was from a well-off family, okay? And then she is devoted to this guy, and then the guy falls in love with another girl, and then it's like, hey, I don't want to be with you anymore. I want to be with her. And then she's like, okay. And then she's like, all right, deuces, fuck you. I didn't want to marry you anyway. All right, peace. And she goes off back to her village, has a great, grand, gay old time. And then the guy realizes, like, wait a minute, she's not just some mindless drone who just like is like super boring, and she actually has a personality. And then like he just fucking like shoves the purple bitch to the side, and he says, all right, I want the red-haired girl back. Food Wars without food or clothes busting off. Instead it's poetry. But like here's an example to give you for the poetry thing. Like the girl is like reciting like this haiku or this poem, whatever you call it, and then as she's like reading it, the girl who's like in the literature club or whatever, it like starts imagining what she's doing, and then it's so it's like food wars essentially, where like the food tastes so good that like this crazy shit happens, but like instead of that, it's like poetry, where the poetry is so good they can like vividly see everything that's like mentioned in the poetry and stuff like that. It's like so like the food wars is the closest thing I can like compare it to. You know what I mean? But I probably won't be watching it. But anyway, back to I want to escape princess lessons. So this girl at the young age of like, so let's say like 8, 12, somewhere in that range, she gets engaged to this prince or this duke, whoever this guy is. I don't fucking remember. And then like she gets basically forced into slavery, where like every single day of her life for like, let's just say like 7 years, she's forced to do these princess lessons, and like she can't leave the room. She's got to do like the book on the head thing, all that jazz, and she hates it. And then she comes to a ball or whatever where her like fiance is, and then he shows up with this purple haired girl, and is like, she's like, and he's like, I'm sorry, and then she's like, Duke, is this what I think it means? Our engagement? He's like, yes, it means exactly what you think it means. And then so he calls off the engagement. Calm down, buddy. You're stuttering up a storm. Thank you. So he calls off the engagement, and then she gets super happy, and then she leaves. She goes off, lives her life, does all the things that she hasn't been able to do for like the last 7 years or however long. And then he realizes, like, in that moment, like, wait a minute, she actually has a personality. She's not just like this mannequin. You know what I mean? And so he starts pursuing her, okay? And then she wants nothing to do with him, but he just won't leave her alone. And then in the second episode, they do something that kind of pisses me off, and where he keeps pursuing her, and then he even mentions something about the engagement. And then she says, what engagement? You called it off. And then, I shit you not, they say, well, actually, I never said the words, I want to break off the engagement. You just said, does this mean what I think it means? And then I said, yes, it means exactly what you think it means. Which, like, I don't, it's such a dumb come out. It's such a dumb cop out, because he very clearly called off or annulled the engagement. You know what I mean? And then he got second thoughts, and then he tries to do like this weird Uno reverse, you know, like rule shark and bullshit, and where he's like, well, I never technically said that I wanted to call off the engagement. I just showed up with another woman to this party that's celebrating me and my birthday or whatever the party was for, and in front of everybody showed that I was cheating on you, and that like I didn't want to be with you and I wanted to be with her. But then when you got really happy that we got divorced, or like the engagement broken off, and then you ran away, and then I was able to see that you actually have a personality beyond just like being a slave to like being put into this position of princess that you never wanted to be in the first place, I realized, man, maybe I like you after all. I don't know, dude. I can already tell this anime is gonna piss me off. Do you know Alice in the Country of Hearts? Give me 1 second, my throat's getting dry. It's a manga with a game adaptation. Probably not. Hold up. I mean, I can look it up real quick. Alice in the Kingdom of Hearts. It looks familiar, actually. The art looks familiar. I don't know if I've seen this specifically, but I think if this person has done other work, I definitely recognize the art style. I definitely recognize the art style. But no, this anime annoys me. I mean, I give it like a soft recommendation, but I feel like I'm gonna be hate watching this. I feel like I'm gonna be hate watching this anime. Cause like, dude, how would you feel if your boss like calls you into your into his office and he's like, listen, times have been tough, you know, the economy's in the hole, and I just can't afford to keep everybody on. And so then you say, so does this mean what I think it means? You're firing me? And he's like, yes, it means exactly what you think it means. And then you leave thinking that you've been fired. And then you go off, start your own business, and then you start doing really, really well and you're successful. And then your boss comes back and he's like, listen, I need you to come back into work. You haven't come into work in the last couple of days. He's like, what do you mean you fired me? You literally said, you called me into your office and said that you had to let people go. And then I said, does that mean that you're letting me go? And then you said, yes, it means exactly what you think it means. And then I left and you didn't stop me. But now that I'm successful and I'm not, you know, working at your company anymore, now you're saying, listen, man, I never technically fired you, so you got to come back to work. I never said the words, I fire you. I don't know. It's just, it's such a dumb cop-out that I think so stupid. I don't know, man. I don't know. This anime right here, the Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. This is kind of trash, not gonna lie. Basically, Red Ranger gets isekai'd into a generic fantasy world, and then he ends up teaming up with this witch wizard lady who, I shit you not, her outfit is the most stereotypical like isekai like woman outfit ever, because she's got a big ass hat, a big ass cloak, but then she's got like a mini skirt with thigh-high stockings, and then like this corset thing that like barely covers her breasts. So here's what I think like the downfall of this anime is. I feel like it's like a double satire, and where it's like a satire on the isekai genre, the isekai fantasy genre, and it's a satire on like the Sentai Power Ranger genre. And so you have this guy who's doing like these over-the-top satirical like Power Ranger moves and stuff like that, and then you have like this girl doing these over-top satirical like fantasy isekai stuff, and then it just feels like there's no straight man in the show, like, because you need the straight guy and then the funny man. So if the show was set up like this, it were like the Red Ranger was like the funny man, and then like the wizard girl was set up as the straight man, and where he would just do something ridiculous and then just play it straight, you know what I mean? And then it would just be her reacting to it as if this is ridiculous, because like everything in her world is super serious, but then he's like the one ridiculous thing. I feel like it would be better, but that's like not what the show's doing. And so it just seems like it's like a double satire on the two genres, and they're clashed together. And I think because like there's no like straight man to play the joke straight, a lot of the jokes fall flat. Like, I shit you not, they used the same joke 3 times in like one episode, in the first episode. At where essentially, you know how like when a Power Ranger transforms, there'll be like an explosion in the background? Well, in this show, they do that too, but instead of it just being like a visual effect of an explosion, it's a literal fucking explosion. And so 2 or 3 times in the first episode, the wizard girl just gets like blown up because she was standing too close to him while he was transforming. All right, let's see. Isn't that property damage? It's not like a Megumi like Konosuba explosion. It's just like a, you know, like kind of like smoke bomb mixed with like a couple firecrackers explosion. Leo, have you ever watched this super niche anime called Dragon Ball Z Kai? No. I'll put that on my watch list though. I've never seen Dragon Ball Z Kai. Just kidding. Because somebody will take what I said seriously. I'm all Anyway, I'm falling in love with you. This show, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. But basically, as far as I can tell, these 4 guys all liked this one girl. And the show starts off interesting at the very least. The show starts off... Who said your name? No one said your name. The show starts off in the present day, quote unquote. And then it starts off with her recanting or like recalling like her high school life. And so I don't know if they just did that as like a interesting transition into the story to make it more natural with her being the narrator, or if like the entire show is going to be like going back and forth between like her present day self and like her past younger high school self. I think it's more of the former than the latter. I think it was more so just like an interesting way to like introduce herself as the narrator to the story. But I don't know. I'll watch one more episode, but like so far I'm not sold. I don't know. Besides the interesting start, the rest of the episode wasn't that interesting. Not watching this. Dan, you'd love to go back and hate yourself in the past? I'd love to go back in time and stop myself from wiping to fucking that gym leader, dude. I would love to go back in time and stop myself from wiping to that gym. Manga recommendation, Are You Alice? Short summary. The story revolves around Alice, a young man who wandered to Wonderland in his search for his name and identity. Interesting. That's kind of the plot to this. And where this anime is called Tasokare Hotel. And basically the plot to this show is when people die, and then when they die, if they had like a unsatisfying death, essentially, they get put into this limbo world, which is just this hotel. And then they have to discover like why they died, how they died, and just like their name and stuff like that. So, for example, in the first episode, this character, she shows up at the hotel. She can't remember her name, and then because she can't remember her name, she like doesn't have a face. Like her hair is like obscuring her face, and she just doesn't have a face. And then when she goes back to her room in the hotel, she finds like an old train pass or like bus ticket or something like that. They had like her name on it, or maybe it was a student ID. And then she's like, "Oh, I'm like Mariko Shimada or Shimada Mariko or whatever the fuck her name was." And then she like comes back, or not comes back, but like she remembers who she is and how she died and all that jazz. And so she ends up like working at this hotel. The show seems interesting. I don't know if I personally am gonna watch it, but it's sort of an interesting paranormal mystery type show. So if that interests anybody, then I'd probably recommend it. Where are you placing anime / manga recommendations that people give you? Meg just made a channel in the Discord for anime and manga recommendations. But typically during stream, I don't like to like mess with my phone too much. So I kind of just hope that I remember the recommendation, and then if I forget it, I'll ask the person who recommended it to me to re-recommend it to me. This show, I'm not gonna watch it, but like here's the basic plot. People make robots. The robots revolt, sort of, and then like just delete humans. And then now there's barely any humans left, and there's just like these people. That's all I can give you. I'm not gonna watch it. Not watching this. Let's see. This golf anime. I've watched 2 episodes, but I don't know if I'm gonna finish this. I'll give it 1 more episode, and then I'm probably gonna drop this. So far, the story just isn't really appealing to me. But just like, it's just like cute girl do cute things, you know, like high school girl plays golf. Cutely, I guess. Not watching any of these. All right, we hit them all. I, Robot the anime, pretty much. Except the robots aren't human robots. They're kind of just like Roombas. They're just Roombas that roll around, and then if you piss them off, they just delete you. So I recommend Solo Leveling. I recommend Sakamoto Days. I recommend Apothecary Diary Season 2. I'm not watching this. Not watching this. I recommend 100 Girlfriends. This looks like it's gonna be good. I'm getting married to a girl I hate in my class, but I can already tell it's gonna piss me off. Honey Lemon. I'm giving it a shot, but I think it's gonna be kind of generic. I wouldn't really recommend the show. Maybe a very soft recommendation, but I wouldn't recommend this show. Zenshu, I probably recommend this show. This, guilty pleasure. This, I wouldn't recommend it, but I wouldn't say not to watch it. This is, so far it's very boring. I wouldn't recommend it. Not watching this. This I wouldn't really recommend. This, I'm not interested in it at all. This, I can already tell the anime is going to be bad, but the manga is not bad, not too bad. This, probably just skip this one. This one's straight up trash. Unless you like really trashy anime, probably don't watch this one. This one just straight up hentai. So probably don't watch it. Unless you're into that. I need to catch up on Blue Exorcist. This, I dropped season 1. This, I need 1 or 2 more episodes to like say whether I recommend this or not, but so far it seems interesting. This, I deadass don't even remember what I watched. This, I enjoy the manga of this, so I'd recommend this one. This one, fell in love with an Okinawan girl. It seems fun. It seems out there, it seems fun, but I feel like a lot of the comedy to like a Western audience is gonna like fly over your head. Because it sure flew over my head, some of the jokes. But I'd still recommend it. This, I'd recommend it, but if you don't like Otome Isekais, then probably don't watch this. This, I would say definitely skip this one. Do you play game adaptations of anime / manga sometimes? Not really, but I mean, there's 2 that I played. I play Konosuba Fantastic Days, which is about to like end service at the end of the month, and I'm kind of playing what's it called? The Slime Isekai mobile game, but typically I don't play anime mobile games. I did play Princess Connect though, but that also shut down. I'm living with an otaku neat Kunoichi. Probably don't watch this one. I'm just gonna say probably don't watch this one. This one, I'm gonna watch it, but I think it's gonna be like a guilty pleasure kind of trash isekai watch. This, I can already tell it's gonna be boring. Probably skip this one. Unless the anime adaptation is really, really good, probably skip this one. This one was boring. This one was weird. So if you're down to be surprised by some weird shit, maybe watch it. But if you're not ready for weird shit, probably don't watch this one. This one I'm skipping. This one I'm skipping, but it wasn't bad. It just wasn't for me. This one I'm gonna hate watch it. This one I'll give it 1 or 2 more episodes, but I'm probably gonna drop this one. I'll be honest. This one I'll give it like 1 more episode, but I'm probably dropping this one. This one I'll be honest with you, I've already dropped this one. I'll give this like 1 more episode, and then I'm probably gonna drop this one. So let's go back to the top one more time. So this one. Recommend these. Recommend this, and this. Maybe not this. No. Guilty pleasure. No. Guilty pleasure. No. Maybe. Probably not. Soft recommend. This one, recommended. Recommend this unless you hate Otome Isekais. No. Guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. Give it an episode, and then if you don't like it, drop it. This is good, just not for me, so do with that what you will. Hate watch. Probably don't watch this, I'm gonna be honest. Strong maybe. I've already dropped this one. I'm probably gonna drop this one. And that's it. Okay, those are my recommendations for this season. Those are my recommendations for this season. Have you ever seen the niche anime called Regular Show? Yeah, dude, that's like the top anime of all time. It goes Regular Show, Frieren, then Fullmetal Alchemist. Have you played Danganronpa? Your favorite character is the Bear Principal. I haven't played Danganronpa, but I know of Danganronpa. And I've seen like some stuff in Danganronpa, but I wouldn't say I'm super knowledgeable of the story of Danganronpa. So that's all I can say. All right. On that note, I think I'll call it here. I was able to just talk about anime for 2 hours. So that's pretty cool. All right. I'll say goodbye to YouTube first. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I might play it eventually, Julie. I might play it eventually. Want to raid into Scappa? Sure, why not?